Pixel! Hi. Also, hi, Backwoods. Oh, good streaming. Hi. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. But Pixel, to answer your question of where I have been, I was on vacation last week. We went to go see family and whatnot. All the way in Chicago. So we took the whole week because we drove. Um, it was good. It was a fun trip. It was tiring, but yeah, it was great. It was fine. I hope you're doing well. I've missed you guys. Don't miss out. Schedule your health plan review. Shut up! Health insurance. We all know that you don't actually help us in anything. Where's my blankie? I'm all kinds of scattered. I had my blood work done, and then I just drink coffee, and then Backwoods is all like, that's gotta hit you hard! And I'm all like, suck my cock, Backwoods! Ow. Ow. It's funny though. I forget to tell them that I gush blood like crazy. So they poke the needle and it's like. Found it. I got my banky. I got my banky. I'm doing okay. I've been. Oh. I should go get it. I want to show you guys my ghost I made last night. It's so cute. Hold on. I'll be back. It's all the way on the other side of the house. I forgot it. That is a cute emote with the little heart and a cat inside of it. I love that. Hi, Backwoods. I didn't officially say hi to you, like with my voice. I only said it this morning on text. If you guys didn't know, I love Lord of the Rings so much so that my brother bought me the Minas Tirith blankie for my birthday last month. Very nice. That's very nice. Alright. Look at my ghost. I made this last night while watching Dystoria. It also kind of looks like a jellyfish. Also kind of looks like an octopus. Luthen! Nice jorts. What's a jort? Oh, wait, jean shorts? Are you talking about my jean shorts? They're even mommy, kind of. The old valley of plenty. Okay. Listen. I've taken the bite. I've bitten. It goes above my belly button just like mommy pants do. I guess I figured I was like, well, I am a mommy now, so I guess I will stop with my millennial self and with the waist high, and I'll join the mommy crew with the belly high shorts and pants. Having endometriosis, it does help though because my skinny jeans and my skinny pants like push on the parts where it hurts already because of the stupid whatever the hell it is. So like the mommy pants, like since the button part comes up over that part, that does help. But look at them! I'm sorry, is jorts not jean short. Get it for jorts. Ugh, TM. Do I have to say the TM too? Is it jorts? TM. Jorts. I don't know. I'm really excited about this. And there's not as many holes. So I'm getting better with my stitches so I can eventually sell these. I'm not gonna, I want to get better at it first before I start selling. I did have an idea of how to make my little Thulu, if you guys don't know my little Thulu. Also, how are you doing, Lucid? I hope you're having a great morning or afternoon, whatever time it is for you guys. I hope it's all wonderful. I've got my coffee, which is why I'm talking a million miles a minute. I also have not been able to take my ADHD meds, so there's that as well. Because I had to do my blood work, which means, and my blood work was also for, I have Hashimoto, so it's to test my thyroid, wherever the fuck your thyroid is, my thyroid levels. And I can't take my other medication with my Synthroid, so I had to like wait to take my Synthroid till after the appointment, and that was like I just got out of it like not even an hour ago, and I'm waiting to take my other meds. So my brain's all scattered for now until I take my medicine. He looks like a gassed. That's what my husband said too. A little bit is gonna go to sweatpants soon. I'm already there. Man, I'm already there. I'm just in jorts right now, TM, right now for because I went out into the world. People saw me outside of my house. So I wore real clothes. You won't find me on that People of Walmart website. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. All right. I really actually don't know what I'm getting myself into with this game. I just know that I've seen bits and pieces of it and I like it. I like visual novels. Also, I didn't even do my intro. I'm Liz, if you guys haven't noticed. I am scatterbrained and I'm here to play Doki Doki Literature Club, and hopefully you guys are here to hang out with me and talk with me while I figure out life. What do you know about this game? I don't know shit about this game, man. I just know I wanted to play it and that it had like horror theme to it or something, or like scary, spooky. I don't know, not really spooky, just like a psychological horror kind of thing, I think. I do like the second half of that sentence, or those who are easily disturbed. So this is your warning as well. If you're a child, get the fuck out anyway. Two, if you're easily disturbed, I don't know about what, but if you're just easily disturbed, don't listen to the band. Two, I mean, really, if you listen to that band, you might as well just listen to all the other bands. They all sound the same. All of that type of genre, they all the lead singer all sound. I'm pretty sure it is the same lead singer in all of those bands, like and Breaking Benjamin and Disturbed. I'm fairly certain it's the same guy. He just bounces around in each band because they all sound the fucking same. I don't understand. Anyway, I digress. So yeah, you might want to skip out some very serious content warnings. Listen, I don't know what I'm getting into. I just been told that it's like it's been heavy, and you're backing that up. I do have to warn you, no spoilers, because it's something integral to the game. But there is some very heavy stuff in this game. But I know I'm fucked up in the head. So I'm ready to go ahead and do this because I'm on, well, not currently at this very second because I haven't been able to take my medication, but I'm on medication. Bam! I'm good to play this game, and I got a sheep. I really am waiting for my ADHD meds to be able to be in my mouth. My doctor, originally when I first got, I was a late bloomer with my diagnosis, by the way. My doctor asked me, so what makes you think you're ADHD? I said, have you met me? Have you heard me talk? He's like, fair enough. Or 33 diversions away. Okay. Coffee is medication. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. I'm on antidepressants. Give it to me, baby. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. No, I don't want spoilers. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree to that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Dude, there's nothing you could throw at me that I haven't already seen. This is some heavy gun. How can it be so heavy with such a happy music? Can we add Animalese? Are they gonna talk to us in Animalese? Why, for a visual novel, would we have VSync on? What is the point? It's plus. This is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Where's that Legendary Tunes? I'm enjoying this. Okay. New game. Please enter your name. Yeah, Liz with a capital Z. Thanks. That's me. I'm Liz with a capital Z. What? What is this? You can just save and leave at any time? Is this too loud? Or is this fine? It's loud for me. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Alright. That girl is Sayori. Fuck. I haven't been keeping up with my Duolingo. Shut up! How did you know? Sayori. Sayori. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. And you just called her an annoying girl? Wow. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, she's cute though. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Liz, with a capital Z. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Liz, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right, all right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Messery, welcome in! Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Please someone sign me up for voice acting. Thanks, Pixel. No, Mastery, how are you? Forget about Backwoods. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Really, I wish I had more days off. I mean, that's normal, right? Don't we always? I mean, not me anymore, because I'm one of those scrubs. I'm trying real hard to weed my way back in, though. I'm trying. Everybody needs more days off, except for the government. They already had, like, how many days now? 2 weeks? Know what? Well, that you would come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meaty! Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Don't write checks with your mouth that your butt can't cash, all right? Oh, that's not enough days? 2 days off? I kind of like the 4-day, 10-hour shifts. I kind of like that with the 3-day weekend. I think that's probably my favorite schedule. The other one was, so I had to still work during COVID. So the whole shutdown, like everybody staying home thing didn't really affect me because I still had to go to work because, you know, air travel is still a thing. But one thing that was great that came out of all of that while everybody else was suffering, we had 5 days on, 5 days off. So we would just go to work for 5 days and then we were off for 5 days. It was amazing. It was amazing. I loved it. Ugh, 612s. Gross. That's 6 months worth of both personal and medical leave. That's how much I had when I left the FAA, and I used it all for my postpartum. Forgot what it's called now. My brain is gone. Messery, I haven't had my medication yet today. I can have it now, beach! Please stand by as I take my smorgasbord. Thank you, Backwoods. Oh wait, no, I had that one already. I'm putting that one back. Ah, fuck it! Hey, coal is important. Hey, what if you were hauling coal and your name was Cole? Yo, dog. I bet hauling is a lot better. I mean, like, it seems like it would be a lot better, in theory. I don't know. I couldn't do that. And mining and stuff, I wouldn't be able to do all that. I don't even know. I'm not good with close quarters. I watched some of those YouTube videos of people who go into caves. I've been in a mine before, one of those ones that you can tour. But the coal is like one where you have like a giant hole in the earth, right? Or is that just other kind of minerals? Okay. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay? Yay! Let's go! Let's go! Finally, the music is done. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh, Messery, that reminds me. I don't know if you know anything about this game. This game has a heavy content warning if you experience any kind of mental issues that involve like anxiety and depression and shit. Be warned. There is apparently heavy stuff in this game. Don't ask me. I've never played this game before. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Looks like the other room I was in. Hey! You're cute. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Oh man. I didn't know it was a boy. I would have given you a boy name. Can we call him Lars instead of Liz then? Can he be Lars? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah! Lars! What a nice surprise! Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. You're totes adorbs. Alright, thanks. Sorry. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says quietly into my ear. Oh, I didn't realize it wasn't the long-haired girl. Then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, right? Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Lars. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked. But we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Lars. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki probably marches back to the table. Oh, not probably. Proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good! Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe! But not for you know you, dummy! Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for the events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. And Monica's really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Was really expecting to see that title. Scott. Welcome in, buddy. Just so everybody else knows, I was really tempted to title the stream Doki Doki D's Nuts. I was really gonna do it. I had it typed out and everything, and then I was like, oh, I probably would get like in trouble or something. Maybe next week. Maybe next week. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. It is rather loud for me. Coward. Maybe next week. my god. I can't change it now. Because in like 6 hours, when Notify Me bot finally tells everybody I'm live, it'll show the original title. Mr. Doom! Welcome in. Hi, how are you? I got to scream that because I have nobody here except for me and the cats. I made a ghost. Look, it's a ghost. I am a ghost. I am a ghost. Don't mind me. That may not be appropriate considering the high school and all. I don't know. I feel like we as well, not we anymore because I'm way past high school age. But high school, we had something we would say. All right. I feel like that is something high schoolers would say. I started making another one. I'm gonna make it taller, so it looks maybe a little less than Also, my ADHD was getting over me. Okay, I started making the ghost. Look, it lights up. Oh wait, I made a ghost. I was making another ghost. I was making a Lego ghost. High school halls were rampant with these nuts jokes, right? That's what I'm saying. Shaking in my boots, well, house shoes at least. Go put some boots on and start shaking. Start shaking. I don't know. How are you doing, Mr. Doom? Are you... I don't know if you heard what I said. What I was going to title the stream. I'm going to have to do it next week. Now Scott's making me feel bad for not doing it today. How very dare you. Oh yeah, okay. Like a Chippendale. I don't know why when I do know why when I read Chippendale. Okay, I know you're thinking of like, what was it, the SNL skit or whatever it was, right? With, what was it? Was it Chris Farley up on the stage? Or at least for me. But no, I think of the chipmunks. So now I'm just imagining Mr. Doom as a chipmunk. Why did they have to name them Chip and Dale? Why did they have to do that? And now I'm thinking about Chris Farley and like, you'll have plenty of time living in a van down by the river when you're living in a van down by the river. Oh my god, that makes me laugh. Chris Farley's the best. I got the cheeks for it. The chipmunks, not the dancers. He's just so... I tried to do a chubby bunny contest once. It was for a Relay for Life thing. I did not go very far. I do not have the chipmunk cheeks. Okay. So Sayori said, yeah! And Yuri says, we'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. I'm going for the purple hair girl. She's definitely more fuller than the other. Well, okay, maybe she... Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining, though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Liz, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, smut? Not really. Not me. Not me. I am still reading the same book I've been reading for 2 years because of kids, but I've gotten farther because kids don't bother me so much anymore about reading and don't try to rip my pages. I'm still reading Cthulhu. I read fantasy. I don't read smut, I promise. The next book I was gonna read is a history type book. And I think it's also on Netflix, but All the Light We Cannot See. It's about the blind girl in a radio in France during World War II. That's the next book I was gonna read. I promise I don't read smut. Promise. Mr. Doom's got the cheeks for it, though. Considering how little I've read these past few years, that's a true story. I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I would read manga if manga wasn't so expensive nowadays. Frick, it used to be like $8 or whatever when I was a kid for a book. For one volume or something for manga. And now it's like $13 or $14, and I get through it in like, I don't know, an hour, 2 hours most if I'm distracted. It's too expensive now. If anybody has anywhere I can read manga for free online or just like pay a subscription fee, I would do a subscription so I can read the book, the manga, okay? But I'm not gonna go and spend $14 for an hour's worth. Okay, old lady. I'm not old. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. You're not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity... oh, shit. Say that being older than me. Yeah, you're old as dirt, man. You know, when God made Adam and Eve, he actually made Backwoods and Eve. Okay, that's how old Backwoods is. I was just thinking, I said I don't read smut, and then I just remembered, oh yeah, I read all of that I could with, well, this is Fire and Blood, but, you know, the Game of Thrones shit. That's smut, I guess, to an extent. I was there to see the dirt maid. Mr. Doom's probably like, what the fuck does that make me? It makes you an angel, Mr. Doom. You're an angel. They say you exceed all time. You are amazing. Oh no, I'm just digging my grave. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements and usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I did. It was a Stephen King novel. You just listened to the Tums spelt backwards audio tapes, not read. Just listen to it. Oh my god. It's not Tums for those who didn't catch on. Okay, I desperately grasped something you can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Lars? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Oh, hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Oh shit, all these girls are looking at me. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oops. I'm sorry, I thought... Lars! You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yeah! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Lars, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Lars, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I would never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Are you really asking that question? Also, I feel like I'm just playing a visual novel game version of Ouran High School Host Club. That's what I really feel like I'm right now. Who wants to watch Ouran High School Host Club? Cause I kinda do now. What a fucking cute anime. I did dress up as one of them once. Don't ask me which one, I don't remember. It's been since like high school. It was when we had an anime convention here in my local area. If I said the name of it, it would dox me. So I'm not gonna say it, but we don't have it anymore. It closed like 2 years after the time. But we had a like what was it? What would you call it? It was like where we served tea and like little snacks or whatever. Anyway, I had to dress up from Orin High School Host Club for that, and I served this for the, you know, the little tea, and the little snacks that go with the tea. You know, the little tiny sandwiches and shit. That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I also dressed up from Vampire Night once. That was great. I still have I don't have the outfit anymore, but I still have like the cuffs. I don't know. I don't wear them, but you know, the on the sleeves, like the things that you put through the holes, those things that's on her jacket. Oh, all of their jackets I get. I still have those because they're special. They're special. I did have cosplay for Asuna from Sword Art Online, but I got rid of it because it got too small. Cufflinks! Thank you, Mr. Doom. Thank you. Thank you. I grew up! Actually, the person who made it for me made it too small, and when I went to college, I didn't chunk up. I just wasn't as tiny as I was in high school anymore, and so I couldn't put the breastplate on anymore. And so I gave it away, including the wig that I never actually got cut and shaped to my head, so it was perfect. So the person who took it from me was able to get that done for herself. But anyway, I do miss it though. I miss the sword. The sword was cool. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Fuck yeah, the purple one! I want to do Yuri. End of story. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Shit. I'm gonna actually have to write this? I haven't done anything like this since college. It's been 10 years, man. Pick word do you think your favorite club member will like? Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, fuck yeah. What does effulgent mean? Am I gonna have to go get my dictionary? Apparently it means shining brightly, radiant, according to Google. These are super cute. I want these as stickers. How many words do I have to pick? How about effulgent? We just learned what it means. We're gonna choose that word. We're choosing 20 words? Fuck. Fireworks. Damn it. I didn't want to do her. Contamination. Massacre. Fantasy. Damn it. Starscape. My name is Yes. Spades. Hi. I'm trying to get into the skirt of the purple hair girl. Let's see. Destiny. Secretive. Insight. Intellectual. I'm winning here. Determination. It's gotta be vivacious. Hell yeah. Me too. Okay. Analysis. Climax. Philosophy. Death. Imagination. Graveyard. Fireflies. Why not? Horror. Ambient. Okay, what the hell did we just write with those words? By the way, my name, I didn't realize that I was of the male variety. So my name is now not Liz, it's Lars. Just spelled like Liz, but you pronounce it Lars. 5-stream streak, you got it. I'm glad it's working for you. Those things never work for me, the streaks. And they never pop up for me on other people's stuff. Hi again, Liz. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. That's because I'm a streaker. Lars and in charge. That's me. Oh shit, I almost dropped my fruit. Sorry. Blood work. I'm trying to like make sure that I'm okay. Thanks, Spades. How many of those do you have left? Also, how did you fix that carburetor? There would be a number at the bottom left. You'll see the little diamond on the chat. There's a number. So since when I donated to, I think, Mary for her birthday, I have 39 left. Okay, that should help with the sinking feeling for a little bit longer. Damn, we're close to each other. We were at the same number together, and now you just gave me another one, and now you're one less, or two, technically, I guess 2 less than me, because you just gave me that one. Nice job. Nice job. Hey, Spades, you should have seen me an hour ago. When I started the stream, you should ask everybody else. I was Nutty Professor. Did you just... Oh, Scott did that with the... Scott, can you do that again? That was Markiplier. That was too hot. He's officially off the mark. I mean, I am too, but you know. Markiplier. The hottest Korean. Even if he's only half, he's still... And no carb is being fun. Too many tight spaces to finger clamps. Oh. face was handsome Squidward. What? Yeah. Space. Carb is being fun. How is that fun? And now I definitely hear... Yeah, I know, right? You hear Markiplier. It sounds like Markiplier. She was a goofy goober. I was. I still am. I'm just mellowing out now. This is what the medication... This is what they do to you. They poison your mind! Spades, I made you a finger. Look, come here. Let me sew it on. Let me sew this onto your finger. It'll make it longer than the others. See? Like if you just do it like this. I'll sew it. I'll sew it. It'll be fine. What the f— I really miss all the Team Fortress shit. There was so much growing up of Team Fortress everything. And like I still say boom, headshot. That was like the greatest. That was the that's the of that type of game. I don't even like those types of games. That was the only acceptable one. Just like for tower defense, I only accept orcs must die. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lars. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like, he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Lars always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is... Oh, wait. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Ah! Scott, you did it! Thank you. Now I can catch up! Do you realize how many years I am behind on reading manga because of how expensive it is? They don't have everything. I don't care. This is better than what I had 2 minutes ago. Thank you. Where was this when I was doing night shift? Why is this? Scott, where was this when I was doing night shifts with you? And all the other times. Well, not with you. I mean, but like at work, you know, like I could have been reading this instead of watching all of the road rage videos that I watched. You never asked. I didn't even know to ask. You know how many road rage videos I watched? People get upset over the dumbest shit, okay? Especially when driving. And you almost set your house on fire once. Really, Sayori? Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Lars can become good friends too? We can become more than friends. If you know what I mean. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Say no more, say no more. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Well, wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Eh? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. Pixel! With a cup of tea! Did it happen yet? What happened? I haven't boinked anybody yet. There was no coitus. There was no... happening. I'm going for this chick, though. She's cool. I like her. She's quiet. She's very shy. I like it. The timid, like... Whatever... Jared, this would be mine. I like that. This... I don't know. Mary, Destoria, and Rezi all talk about these dairy things, like the yandere and the other one. I don't know anything about those. I've never heard any of them before I met them. So I don't know like what my type is, but it's like if I was to go, I think like this type. Which is kind of funny though, because my husband's loud and obnoxious. And annoying as fuck. I hope he's listening. I kid. He's not annoying. But he is loud and obnoxious. Kitty! Phantom! Ayo! Ayo! Phantom, I loved the second Beetlejuice. Also, thank you so much for the lurk. I finally got to see the second Beetlejuice. I love you! I'm sorry I haven't been in your streams, but I was on vacation. But I'm back now. I love you! Oh, I was up in your neck of the woods. But we didn't have time to, like, meet up or anything, because there's not enough time. But we want to come up again in 6 months, so there's that. Maybe in 6 months. One day I'll get to move back up there and I can be with my peoples. I miss it. Spades, can we move back yet? Did you get a job? Yay, she loves me too! I got a double heart. Suck it. Suck it, all you other people. I got a double heart. Phantom's mine. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Haha! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Lars? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. Oh. The list goes on. Yeah, but I don't know what any of them are. Like, I don't understand them, Scott. I don't understand them. Hold on. I was just thinking. I think, is it tonight that Phantom's playing the Gotta Love Everything? She's gonna date a toilet and a shower and I don't know what else. Where is your Discord? There it is. Schedule. Yeah! Tonight is Date Everything. If you guys want to watch Date Everything, tonight Phantom Kitty is playing that at 8:25 p.m. Central Time. Asking AI to make a kid's song not for kids. Mommy teaches me new words. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna play that yet. I friended the shower and the toilet hates me? No! Why does the toilet hate you? Because you friended the shower? Are they arch nemesis or something? That's so... I kind of want to play that game. Oh my gosh, that sounds like a goofy game. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought that you're related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Why does my mom literally do this every fucking week? Every week that I am streaming, during the time that I stream, she fucking calls me. Why? I'm not answering, Mom. She didn't call me yesterday. She didn't call me the day before. I guarantee you she won't call me at this time tomorrow. It's only on Thursdays at like around 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. Like, why? The one day out of the week that I'm doing a day stream, you call me. I told you I'm streaming. She can go to my non-existent voicemail. Not again. Sorry, I'm a little spicy today. Toilet is French and he raps. He does. And I made fun of his rapping! Why did you do that? I'm gonna go get mad at my toilet now for two reasons. One, it's not French. And two, it doesn't rap. I feel gypped. Spades needs to take her toilet back to the store. I don't want it anymore. I want a French rapper as my toilet. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Ahaha, what do you say? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just that this is something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. It's called Parallel Play, Yuri. That's what it's called. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry! I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Haha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book but more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way. So instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah? To turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it up by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Denny! Welcome in! He's obnoxious as fuck. Phantom, he is a boudet, so he's gotta be obnoxious. He's gotta be all up in there. Nothing... Wait. Nothing wrong with wrapping your boundaries in razor wire? What? What? Why? There's everything wrong with wrapping your boundaries in razor wire. On my laptop was taking a certification exam all at the same time and listening to me read. Denny, I hope you're having a good day. I hope yesterday was a good day at work as well. I followed you so I can see one of your streams when you go live. So far, you have patched. Oh shit. I'll explain when he goes back. Actually, this is a good time for me to pause here. I will be right back. I'm gonna go switch my... I have my, Oh my gosh, Kitty! Phantom, thank you so much! He's probably gonna be forced to, finish the ad, but... Because that's what Twitch does. They force you to finish the ad even if you get a gift sub. But thank you so much, that's so sweet of you and so kind! Then he just started following the other night. Oh, it was so great, and he rated over. It was very nice of him. But I will be right back. I'm gonna go move well, I'm gonna go check the pillows. I washed my pillow. You know, traveling and whatnot, I had to get them washed. So I'll be right back. We go over here, and we're gonna hit spooky music. Oh, it's because of this. Right there. I had the other one on. I'm back! Hi! The 3-minute dragon ad. Okay, so Denny, first off, Phantom Kitty just gifted you a sub! So sweet of her. So now you don't have to worry about them for a month. But I do a 3-minute ad because I personally, one, I don't like pre-rolls. So obviously I'm gonna put, like, as a viewer myself, I don't care for pre-rolls. Like, I'm one of those people that are more likely to jump out of the stream if there's pre-rolls. And this goes for, like, even the big people who put them on. Like I watch, you know, for, like, Distractable, I watch Bob and Wade every once in a while. I think Wade does it. But then I also hate regular commercials. You know, like when you're watching a TV show or something on TV and how there's commercials like every 10 minutes and it's like 5-minute long commercials. It's, you know, super long commercials all the time. But I hate that it breaks it up like every 10 minutes or 15 minutes, or I think it's every 10 minutes. Commercials, like, for me, I hate that, like, being disrupted every, like, so many minutes. So I personally, being forced to do ads, right? I personally decided to go for the 3-minute one chunk. That way it's only disrupting one time. And it's 3 minutes, so it's long enough for either you guys or for me. I can use that time to just hit the BRB screen and then go to the bathroom. So it's because it's 3 minutes, so you have plenty of time to, like, walk to the bathroom, use the bathroom, wash your hands, and come back or whatever. So yeah, I don't. So that's why I have it as a 3-minute. That way it's only just disrupting one time, and it's one. So like now for the next hour or whatever, 57 minutes, we're ad free, and I personally, as a viewer, prefer that. I don't mind ads depending on how organic it feels, and then also if I know that there's somebody in the chat who really wants to watch the game. Me play the game or something. For example, Mary really wanted me to watch. Mary Owie wanted to watch me play Tales from the Borderlands. So every time that there was an ad, and she wasn't subscribed at the time, I just paused the game and waited until she told me that the ads were over for her or whatever. So I do try to like keep that in consideration. I hate the ads. I would get rid of them if I could. I would just like stop being affiliate and just like do donations or whatever through Coffee or whatever if I could. But I also want the sound alerts and the channel points, so I have to be affiliate in order to have the channel points, you know? So like it's really a double-edged sword, it feels. Yeah, right. They force you. Like the key monster in Insidious 4. Oh no. No! I hate the key monster. I remember that monster now. I remember. I don't even know you and immediately get ads before I see what you're about. Right, Backwoods, right. Right, you should be able to. Like at one time per stream or something, like one person can use the channel points. Because to skip the ad, you know, we can only snooze the ads. But then that would like force the pre-rolls if you snooze it too many times. So yeah, they just suck. Hey, Monica's in the game and in chat. What the heck? How is this? Welcome in, Monica. Thank you so much for the follow. Damn, I didn't know Monica was in the game and in the chat. That's crazy. I hope I do the voice right. Anyway, so we continue the first chapter in silence. Get money full on the ad, but allow viewers to use channel points to skip them. Oh yeah, true. And plus, all we get from the ads is like pennies on the dollar anyway. Like, it's not really much. So, you decided to broadcast my club on Twitch. I'm thrilled. It pleases me that you decided to show it to everyone. If you need advice, opinion, I'm here to help you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, Monica! I hope I am a great member to your club. A new member to your club. I'm looking forward to my cupcake. This is my first time playing this game. I'm enjoying it so far. I hope I'm doing the voice acting okay. Pixel said I am. So I'm gonna believe Pixel. And I just wish I could change my voice better like some of my friends can. He can change his voice like where you don't even notice it's him. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty awesome. Okay, I'm gonna continue on. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Lars! Oh yeah, I didn't realize that I was of the male variety. So, I put my name, I accidentally put the capital Z, but now we're gonna really play it off. So since now I'm of the male variety, I am now Lars. Just spelt like Liz, but you pronounce it Lars. All I would ever get is one quit taping, a Jack Link's Bigfoot Beef Jerry, or Taco Bell. Oh, like the okay. The Jack Links are the meat sticks or whatever, right? The beef jerky. Oh, you mean jerky, not Jerry, probably. You know, honestly, I imagined somebody named Jerry holding on like beef. It's better than little X, big X, Liz, with a capital Z, big X, little X. I hated when people did that, especially in the MMOs. And you're trying to friend them or something, and you have to like, alright, little X, big X. I only know Harry and the Hendersons. I don't know Harry and the Hendersons. Why do I still hear spooky music with the game music? Oh, sorry, that's my bad. Thank you, Phantom. Classic Bigfoot movie. Now I'm gonna have to, wait. I got a pen and pencil. I'm writing it down. That's going on my, that's going on my movie list. Harry and the Hendersons, is that like a true Bigfoot movie? It's on my movie list. Someone got distracted and forgot to turn it off. This is true! I don't know how long it takes for ADHD medicine to start working for the day. Definitely don't ask me. But Lars, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Monica's here! Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? It's a good movie! Well, it's on it. It was a TV show at first. Speaking of which, do you guys remember the TV show Dinosaur? Yes! I do! Not the mama! Not the mama! I love that! Harry and dinosaurs is aging some of us. I'm a baby! Gotta love me! Had Dinosaurs TV special movie as well. I didn't know that. Damn, Dinosaurs was like Family Matters. My kids just watched Family Matters for the first time last week. I forgot. Not the baby. Forrest! Welcome in. It's been a minute. Hi, how are you? How was your week last week? Also, my mom called earlier because she wanted to go out for lunch. What does she think I am? Some kind of socialite? She has the internal radiation. Oh. A friend of our, well, really more of a friend of hers. My godmother has cancer, so she's going through, it's like stage 2 or 3. Joys. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I'm really, oh my gosh. When am I gonna read my poem? All the random words I picked. Everyone, I hope your last week was good. I got a super small cold. I'm glad it was a super small cold. And that you're doing great otherwise. I'm glad. I got pretty... It was really busy and hectic and whatnot last week, but I had a lot of time going back to the area of the country that I really enjoy and love. I had the best ramen! Oh, I miss it so much! Oh my god. If anybody's wondering, my favorite ramen is chashu pork ramen. Thank you, thank you. In the Kitakata style. Like, literally, it's... The restaurant is called Kitakata, but they are, like... I mean, because it's also styled from Kitakata in Japan, because that's where the original restaurant is. Oh, it's so good! You should ask Spades. I was over there, I was slurping it up, and I was just like, oh, yeah. Oh. I was like that with the Raising Cane's chicken, too. Terracotta? No, Kitakata. I'll type it out. Pitta. But yeah, I'm a food goober. But yeah, last week was pretty good. You went on a road trip. I did. It went really well. The road trip itself was uneventful, which is perfect because you don't want a very eventful road trip, right? You don't want accidents or slow traffic. It was good. The kids were good. Everything was great. And then yeah, the visit at the in-laws' house and everything, that was all good. I got to see Hunter Zeus, you know, because he's an in real life friend. I got to see a couple of other friends. I didn't get to see Magner because he got sick last minute. And then we went and saw dinosaur bones at the Field Museum, and we went all the way up to the Sears Tower. We went to the top of Willis Tower. We went to the top. My kids, you know, oohed and awed overseeing the world, you know. It was pretty good. It was a good trip. I definitely miss being up there. I miss being up there a lot. I just wish it wasn't so expensive to live up there. It's expensive to live down here, but it's also really expensive to live up there. Why? Why? Also, Scott, can I have my job back yet? I want it back. Can you just go poke your soup that we both know and just keep poking him? Be like, hey, she's ready to come back to work now. Kids are of school age. Can she come back? Just keep poking him. Poke, 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 poke. Mom says that the squeaky wheel gets the grease. I'm gonna start emailing him. I think I still have his email address. Have to add that to one of my collection of restaurants you can't go to anymore. I hope you know it's like a 50-minute drive for you. Time for you to eat Budok Volcano 2 times spice. What the heck? Just the drained boiled ramen and put the sauce on, no soup? Isn't that like the other, like, where you like dip the cold noodles or whatever into the juice or the sauce and then eat it? Is that what it's called? But anyway, Denny, I went to the Chicagoland area. Or Chicagoland. If you wanted to see dinosaur ones, I could have just sent you a picture of my knee! Mr. Doom! Oh my gosh. I'm gonna send you to the Field Museum. They'll put you on display. I have to jump to start the jump. Get it! Let's do it. Get a new spark plug. Jump it. Chicago can be nice depending on the perp, but yeah, definitely. Okay. Yeah, my husband's from up there. I was up there for work, but I fell in love with the area. I like having so much to do. I like having the different cultures all around you. Because I love exploring. I don't have money to travel abroad. And so it's really nice, at least with the Chicagoland area, you know, you have so many different just like even down to, you know, how like China is so huge, so like there's actually like different cultures within China, right? Like they're all under the same umbrella-ish, but they all have their own ways, even down to the way they make their own fried rice. And it's so great to be able to go in and explore different avenues like that. I like that. I like to go see, like, there's a bunch of Puerto Rican restaurants up there that are so good. There's a couple of Jamaican restaurants that are good up there. I'm sure I haven't tried any like African food. They kind of like, some of it kind of scares me. Don't worry, Thai food also scares me. I don't know why. But yeah, there's like the best ramen I've had ever is up there. Amongst other Japanese foods, there's such great Korean food up there that when it's not my sister-in-law making it, I miss that so much. Whereas, and the Spanish food, like the Mexican food, or like even the difference between, like, there's a restaurant that I was taken to that was like, you know, it's Spanish food. It's like, it's not Mexican food. It's like Spanish. Like, I didn't even like realize how much of a difference there was. And it was like, where I grew up, I might as well have lived under a rock. Where I grew up, it was like the population was like 6,000 or something. It wasn't that a whole bunch of people. And you go to a restaurant, it was a one light area. It's not like that anymore. It's blown up. But we had one light in the town. If you went out to eat, you most likely had chicken and dumplings. Okay. So, like, I love being in the Chicagoland area where there's so much different stuff I can try and eat, and then there's so many stores, there's just so much to do, and especially now being up there with family, there was, like, we had so many things to choose from, we can only choose a couple of things, so I picked the biggest ones so that next time we don't have to do those again. Also, downtown is kind of scary right now, so didn't want to be downtown with a 4 and a 2-year-old. And then I really want to take them on the train. But I also don't want to be pushed onto the track. Yeah, I don't know. I really miss it. I miss having 4 seasons. I miss my friends. I miss my job. Scott. Poke it. Poke the bear. I want my job. I'm ready. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I was born and raised, so since I moved to the West Coast, though, I cannot go back to living in colder. Really? Really? I'm like the opposite. So I was born and raised in Florida. That's where we are now. And I hate the heat. I miss the cold. When it snowed in January, I was praising. I was like, hallelujah! Bring the snow! I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. But of course, I wasn't born and raised in it, so I wasn't tired of it by the time we moved out. And we only moved out because it's so damn expensive to live. You can't live off of one income up there. And then daycare is really hard to get into up there. And so, also, we were on night shifts. We had night shifts every week. Now, he still has night shifts, but it's not every week now. So it would be a little bit easier to plan around, but there was a lot of crappiness. One daycare quoted me a wait time. So like I think I was 8 months pregnant when I got the quote. The wait time was like 1.5 years. I was like, I have 6 months of leave. I don't have 1.5 years of leave. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? And now, as time gets farther and farther, and there's now a huge gap in my resume of work, how the fuck am I going to get back in? I've been applying everywhere. Nobody wants me because there's a fucking gap in my resume. I'm still the same person. Just hire me. Scott, help. I'm sorry, I'm begging for my job. I've been wondering if the way I'm gonna have to get around that is to go back to school so I can prove that I am still teachable. Valid crash out, right? I'm trying, dang it! Oh my god, it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit where you are? Right? Right? It's 83 currently for me. We're supposed to get high in the 90s today, but it's also add in humidity. The humidity sucks here. Like literally, we have a term, swamp ass. Everybody gets swamp ass. Just bring in your car, leave a extra change of underwear and shorts or pants because you're most likely gonna get swamp ass, okay? Everybody gets it. Everybody gets it. Not me, I'm perfect. It's not 65. I miss it. Okay, I'm gonna read these poems now. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. This is a good poem, Lars! Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Lars. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Sayori? I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry. I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh, it's chilly. I like that. Scott, my windows would be open right now. Currently 2 degrees Celsius or 36 degrees. That's cold! Forest. That is freezing. Where are you, in Antarctica? 70 degrees in Las Vegas and it's hotter here? What the fuck? Yeah, I think Forrest is living in the fridge. Forrest is in the fridge, you're right. Ooh. Forrest, are you the young chicken? Are you the young chicken I just bought yesterday and is sitting in my fridge? I am gonna make my own rotisserie chicken. That's what I decided this week. I might make that when Scott's down here. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my balls in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of the bed. No! I should have read it like that. Oh my god! Throughout what? Why the angry me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, up in Canada, that's quite the compliment. I would love to be the young chicken. Making me rub the sleepy from my eye. I have the greatest visual in my head. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish a ring? I look above, the sky is blue. secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. All I did was change one word. They changed the whole poem. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the whole highlight. Oh my god. I'm gonna put this at the front. Oh, my dog is ready. Hold on one second. I'm gonna mute me. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll have to go get her soon. Unless I can convince Spades to go get her. Take a break from the carburetor. It'll be okay. Just go get our dog for me so I don't have to. I can keep reading these poems incorrectly. Oh my god. That was great. Sayori, you have a problem. You have a problem you need to take care of. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It was not a bad poem. It just put a whole new light on you, lady. I am crying. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hee hee. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. Monica, you hear that? You're the best. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess... Oh. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem next? You guys should choose. Should I show my poem to Yuri last or next? Yuri is the one who I want. Because she's got purple hair. That's the original reason, but I'm starting to like her personality. Lars, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put an effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think that's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. That sounds like a poem I wrote. Thanks. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But it's the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. It's beautiful. Truly Shakespearean. Pixel, it's like oddly accurate though. I hate Shakespeare. I feel like I'm the only person who does not like Shakespeare. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, you guys choose Yuri or Monica. Every time I say Monica, I think of Bill Clinton. A message from my school. Stand by, please. Not my school, the kid's school. Shit. Please say that she doesn't have a fever again. Oh good, it's just pictures. I'm sorry, but I have the cutest daughter, and none of you guys can tell me otherwise. I am extremely biased towards that little girl. I brood a pretty damn cute kid, okay? Monica. We're doing Monica next. Pixel chose. Hi, Liz. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I don't know, the dinosaur baby was pretty cute. The dinosaur baby was pretty cute and is still pretty cute. But my daughter has like these ice blue eyes that the moment that she looks at you, your heart just melts and you just gotta give her everything. She's gonna... I don't know. She's such a caretaker though. For example, this morning I had to go get blood work done. And last night she was crying because she couldn't go with me and hold my hand while I got my blood work done. She wanted to be there. She's only 2. Well, she'll be 3 soon, but she's only 2.5 roughly. And she wanted to be there for me while I got my blood work done. It was so cute. And like when her brother's upsetty spaghetti, she'll bring him his blankie and say, "You okay? You okay? You okay? Did it make you better?" She's very sweet. She's also very sassy. She'll look at, she'll be like, this dino. The bird. Aww. I'm always afraid of bringing things up. Whatever. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. That is me, 100%. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha! Don't worry, Lars. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Lars! I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way... Oh, I was supposed to read that in my voice. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri kind of likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay, I said that in the same voice. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Aha! Aha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see here. Well, let's read it then. Hole in Wall! Perfect! It's a follow-up to Sayori's. Kids with no filter, sassy and brutal. Oh yes, for sure. For sure. Little bit the poet. Thank you, Scott, for doing that. I had it marked for me to do that later. But thank you for going ahead and doing it. Oh my goodness, did you post it? No, that was bot commands. Let's see. Oh, Amnesia the Bunker is now free in Epic Games. And if you guys are which I played Amnesia the Bunker last year, it's pretty good. It scared me. I'm pretty sure I shat my pants a couple of times. And then Samaros 3 is also free in Epic, if you guys are interested in that. And if you don't have an Epic Games account, you should get one, because they give out free games all the time. That's how I'm playing this game right now. My husband was able to get this game, I think it was like last year or something, that it was free on Epic. And I just now realized a couple of weeks ago that he had this game, so I wanted to play this game. Gotta get that balls checked, man. I don't like it when it's glowing. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My eyes! Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too brown, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. I think they did this on purpose. I think they did this on purpose. Or I'm just that naughty. So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Yeah, let me tell you that. What was the inspiration behind this one? The chocolate starfish? Ah, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Oops. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That sounds like my English teacher. First learning really how to do like college grade papers. And I'm saying like just get an outline done. If you get an outline done, it makes the rest of the paper easy. Alright, Yuri. Come on, baby. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms breathing air, the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I mean, you do mix cursive and print. It is interesting style. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. That's because they don't teach cursive in schools these days. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Lars. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with noting nothing there. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. So is she our resident Edgar Allan Poe? My handwriting is illegible like a doctor's prescription. My handwriting was getting like that as a air traffic controller, because you have to, on the strips, you have to write really fast and in shorthand. So it was getting like that, but ever since I stopped being a controller, my writing has improved a lot better. Before that, my writing was really neat and really tiny. I like to write in tiny. I even have tiny pencils. They're like this big, mechanical pencils. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Lars. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's wrong with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. So Sayori liked it, and Lars did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Lars liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lars appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Lars started showing up. And Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Lars? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this would have happened in the first place. Wouldn't have. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning you should jump out at the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. I don't know. Poems have always been like that for me. Help me explain that to her, Lars! But wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Lars? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be Yuri! Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all! Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. Permanent blood moon on Grafton today? Oh, that sounds horrible! That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said the same, but you both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenched her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki? She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Lars. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun! Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Lars? How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nodded myself with newfound determination. Lars! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hee. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Lars, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's hee. Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to this kind of frustration I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sorori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, we're at that potty break again. What time did they call? Because I don't want to make her wait too long at the... They called 30 minutes ago. Let's see. We're in a break. I don't want to end the stream. Are you guys okay with me doing like... Thank you, Backwoods. Are you guys okay with me doing like a 15-minute break so I can go get my dog? They're not that far. They're like literally like a mile down the road. So I just need to get my shoes on and go get her and then come back. She got groomed today. She smelled like vagina. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah, right. Right, yeah. Right, yeah. I'm gonna go get my shoes. I'll be right back. That's not the Slash Street Boys. Babe, I'm just... Who changes right? No. Amen. Right. May right. The sickness right. With the sickness right. Right, yeah. Yeah, it won't take me too long. So everything's off, so I just gotta jump in the car, go get her, be right back. We'll pin a message, that way people know. I am gonna, oh, yeah, I can save from here. I should save first. Make sure that it stays saved. So let's pin a message. Oh, let's pin a message. Alright. We'll put that on. And I will be right back. You guys don't go anywhere. Or you can. You guys do whatever. If you guys, if any of you aren't back or aren't here when I'm back, I hope you guys have a wonderful afternoon or whatever time it is for you. I will be back though to continue on to try to get this Yuri girl to love me. I'm enjoying this game. This game's a lot of fun. I'm back. Hello. You played Spooky, Haunted, Forbidden, or Creepy from Scooby-Doo the movie? Back in business. $100 to yeah, but Spades, if you're gonna ride more, then I say okay. I think we can unpin that message now. And I got my lunch in the oven. It'll be ready in 40 minutes. Okay. Get resettled in here. So I told you it wasn't gonna be that long. Hot Pocket? No, it's one of those chicken breasts that's stuffed. I chose a chicken breast that's stuffed with broccoli and cheese. I've been trying to make better decisions recently about food. So like if I want to get snacky, I'm going to get I need to try to I need to choose more gluten-free because of being like with Hashimoto's it needs to be gluten-free, but I'm having a really hard time doing that and accepting that life. So I'm just trying to at least lessen the amount of gluten I'm eating. Well, I don't know cheese is dairy, so I guess that's not gonna matter. But apparently Tostitos is gluten free. I didn't know that. The tortilla chips. So I did get that in hummus because that's obviously gluten free. And yeah, it's difficult. It's too difficult, and I don't like the noodles. Most like gluten-free baked goods are like bleh. So that's why I'm like, I'm just gonna try to limit it, and then I also kind of want to try to limit my sugar because the processed sugar seems to make my pot symptoms worse. So I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to get better. I just started today, so don't be mad at me or anything yet. Be mad at me next week. All right, so we got to choose her again. I'm not a fan of her. I'm not a fan of Natsuki at all. Sugar is super difficult. Super difficult. Choosing incapable. Because I'm incapable of getting rid of sugar. Heartbeat? Damn it. More determination. Are these the same words just mixed up? Tenacious. Wait, what is aftermish again? I unfortunately started drinking Cokes again. Yeah, see, that's one of the processed sugars that's hard for me because Sprite often, so I get nauseous a lot, and Sprite, I prefer Sprite over ginger ale. Ginger ale is good too, obviously, when you're nauseous and you can't really eat anything. But, yeah, I just try to limit it to one. Aftermish, an impression of a vivid sensation retained after the stimulus has ceased. I ate salads for months, and now I'm in the eat whatever I want phase. I did get some more salad, like lettuce and stuff to make salads. Yes. Let's see. Vivacious. Existence. Frightening. Misfortune. Precious. Vibrant. Memories? I'm trying to choose ones that make sense. Entropy. 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 Entropy? Oh shit, yeah, there is game audio. Thank you, Forrest! Taking up coffee and Coke to keep me awake during the day. That's where my ADHD fails me. The coffee I drink for flavor. Seriously, I was at the point as a college student, I was at the point I was drinking 4 to 5 espresso shots at once, and it still wasn't like wiring me. I was still falling asleep. It was silly. Silly! Disoriented. Unrequited. Aw, damn. Fester. Infallible. Doki Doki! Are you happy to be home? Hmm? Effulgent? Yeah, thankfully, so when I got into when I went into the workforce, I was literally drinking a 12-cup coffee pot like every morning. Legit, like, I do not do Keurigs because they are too damn expensive for me. Because I don't just drink 1 cup. Now I do drink more just of 1 cup, but pregnancy has saved me because you have to limit how much caffeine you can have. So getting pregnant the first time has really helped me cut down on my coffee intake. But yeah, I was drinking way too much coffee and caffeine. Okay, I'm choosing effulgent. It's a big word. She seems to like the big words. Spades, you're welcome. Incongruent, last word. Atone. She liked that one. Note to self, get pregnant if I have too much caffeine. It's a great way to stop some bad habits. It's a really great way. Just know it's gonna change the rest of your life. Oh, in many ways. In many, many ways. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Hi, Lars! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. What? Cat, where did you come from? I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ahaha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Kato. The cat and the dog love each other so much. It's funny. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I meow 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 and I meow meow meow. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance 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 and I dance dance dance. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. Always. Goodbye. Oh, you just went on the desk. I thought this was goodbye forever. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. Oh, bless you. Rezzy, welcome in! You missed a really great... Oh, I don't know. You may have been here. Kitty cat. And I'm... That's cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I'm... That's. I read a poem earlier. It was great. I changed one word and it changed everything about the poem. Everything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Lars to let me borrow some money. That's the... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides... You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Oh. Ah! I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hee. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Hee. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap! Yeah. Ow. What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. I did miss that. I'll have to see it in the VOD. Forrest! Forrest got it. Scott clipped it for me. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs a cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do I think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hee. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arm around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika is in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Rezi, how are you doing this morning? Ahaha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! I can play you guys the entertainer and for Elise. At least that's from memory. And you know, I don't know. That's why I asked. But okay. Okay, everything's doing well. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lars. By the way, I didn't realize, Rezi, I've been telling everybody, I didn't realize I'm of the male variety for the game. I thought I was gonna be another female variety. So, I put Liz. I accidentally did a capital Z, but I kept it there because, you know, I could have erased it and then I decided to leave it. But then when I learned of the character, I changed it to Lars, but it's spelled like Liz, but it's pronounced Lars. That's the story. That's the whole story. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. I see. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck! Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Natsuki goes to the closet a lot. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of waiting for you. Oh, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's! Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much! If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Oh, baby. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Lars in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Lars. Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Lars. See? You get it, Forrest. Going to the closet reminds me of when I worked in a grocery store. I used to hide in the closet when there was nothing left to do. Oh my gosh. That's pro worker. That's a pro worker move right there. Rushed by a blood moon, enhanced zero sanity, Moroi from nowhere. Oh my gosh. Scott, what are you doing with your life? Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Lars, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? Hold on, I gotta send a message. Very important. Very important. I was just about to leave and guess him Roy, and there were a million ghost events as I go to leave. I said to myself, why is the front door closed? Oh my gosh! And then you died! Oh, speaking of that, I was thinking about playing Phasmo at the community thing this Saturday, since it's the event. My throat made friends with a porcupine. Why would you do that, Forrest? You're not supposed to get close to a porcupine. Didn't you know that? It's hedgehogs you want to hug, not the porcupine. Be there and drinking. Why is that a mad face? Why is that a mad face? They look so cuddly. No! Just because friend shape. What do you mean, Nani the fuck? Correct, Rezzy. Correct. They look so no. Forrest, I was gonna say just because they are friend shaped does not mean they are friend. It goes for humans as well. I just finished the Ed Gein stuff on Netflix. That whole thing. Oh my god, it is so well done. But if you guys do get disturbed by stuff, do not fucking watch it. It is horrid. That man is horrid. I also didn't know that, like, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like even Ted Bundy, and well, I mean, like, I know that Texas was a movie. Like, I didn't realize that those movies, Psycho, Texas, and a couple others, were based off of Ed Gein. I also didn't know that, like, Ted Bundy and Marilyn Manson, not Marilyn Manson, that's the guy. Whatever. Anyway, I didn't realize, like, Richard Spark and Ted Bundy and all the other, and like a whole bunch of John Wayne Gacy and a bunch of other serial killers looked up to Ed Gein. Like, he was like the first, like, as if he was Charles Manson. Thank you. I didn't know all that. I've been doing more research. Like, that's just weird. That's just weird. But also, hi, Mary. I hope you got a little sleep or no sleep. Mary Liz is looking at Yuri live on stream. I like Yuri. She's the one I'm going after. Because angry at Ghost. Oh, because you're angry at the ghost. That makes sense, Scott. I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Lars? Oh yeah, I gotta tell you, Mary. I didn't know I was of the characters of the male variety when I put in my name. I put in Liz. The capital Z was a mistake that I decided to leave in. But it kind of works out because now that I've realized that I'm not me. His name is Lars, but spelled like Liz. Pronounced Lars. You got a couple hours, you're disoriented. Good, I'm here to disorient you some more. Love you. Anyway, I really like being friends with you. Here, let me disorient you some more, Mary. Look at my pussy! Ow. Meow. No, don't look at me. Look at them. Meow at them. Meow. Meow. You're Lars. Mary, you're Lars. That was a private message, Mary. I privately sent you that. Privately. Jump scare. Ahaha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Disappointed it's the wrong time! I'm sorry, Mary, I'm sorry. Ooh, oolong. I like oolong tea. Liz, do you like oolong tea? I mean, Lars, do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get to the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less, when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try to expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Too much like a little sister? Monica is okay, but she's too domineering to me. Lil Lars. Dostoria Sayori. That makes sense because Dostoria feels like a little brother to me. That makes a lot of sense. That's great. That's great. I love that. That's great. This cute girl next door. She's okay. She legit, like, does feel like little sister material. To me. To me. It's very endearing. So what kind of Dara is she? Because that I guess that's what I'm into, is this. Is a bratty tomboy. Oh, I wouldn't. She's spoiled as fuck. She's just, I don't know. She pisses me off. She makes me want to just not be there. The story is your purple car dragon. Oh, cat dragon next door. Yeah. Your purple cat dragon. Can we force him to do a recording for me? I want him I want him to go, because he's a cat dragon and both of them say rar, but I want him to go rar. 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 That's great. That's great. Dada, dada. Okay. I didn't know that was the same thing. That was the thing. Rar. That's too cute. No, no, no. You can be like a little bit more derpy. Rar. It's very endearing. That Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Lars, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh, why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. That's not true. No, 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 no. Bad on my back. It's bad on my body. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. At my desk. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that's true. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Okay, okay. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Oh. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer. That was good, thanks, Scott. That's a little bit more. That's a little bit more. It's not they're just lovey-dovey all the time. Okay. Yeah, I don't want lovey-dovey all the time. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. That's cute. How do you print screen? I want this as my background. That's cute. Is it F12? No, I'm on Epic. Shit. I don't know. What does that mean, Scott? What does that mean? It's what is that? Is that her? I can romance you anytime, Huzzah! Scott, you're shy? I guess it did take a while to pull you out. But to get you, but you're lots of fun now. I think it really escalated. I really got you out of your shell when I gave you the most annoying brother award. I would have to say at first, yeah. He didn't really talk. We didn't talk that much. Yeah, he's very quiet and he's very silent. He's very comfortable, yeah. Being by himself. And I don't know. You're definitely sweet and affectionate. Super extroverted. He's not. You know, Mary, the internet makes you whatever you think, like, you can be whatever you want on the internet. Look at your eyes checked. The shy, awkward, quiet until they get to the dead A part. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway. How do I get this as my photo? I guess I'll have to print screen later. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have to any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Does this make you nervous? Did anybody else play that game? Basing it on how you interact with others, but again, I've only seen you online. Yeah, right. If you saw him in person, so even like last week, he didn't really talk much to the others, even though it was like in, you know, a comfortable setting and they're my friends. He's talked to them online, although they didn't realize who each other were until the end when everybody was about to leave. But yeah, no, he's quiet. He's more reserved. I mean, people go online and tell lies. Yeah, everything. No, wait, no, Rezi. Everything on the internet is truth. You know that. I know that. Everybody knows that. Everything is real on the internet. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Lars? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. That Abe Lincoln quote now. If we're all playing a game, I have something to contribute and talk about. But if it's small talk, my brain just clogs up. I'm there with you, Scott. I think that's why, like, if I join a chat and I'm doing my own thing anyway, I'm just sitting there quiet. I don't know if anybody's noticed that. I'm not good with small talk. I'm just not good. Like, it's one thing to be live and doing stuff and responding to messages and whatnot. But I mean, if you saw me when I first started going live, I was really, like, super shy and nervous and like, I don't know. I think that's why I fidget a lot too, because it's like, just trying to get it out. Also wondering when my chickie's gonna be ready. It took a lot of practice to get where I am now. I see. The situation gotten really tense. They're camping! Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Cock blocked. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Lars, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks! The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Well, I can't small talk. Well, similar. Scott, because I'm not an asshole! How many assholes? Okay. We're gonna do Sayori first, because it's the top of the list. Ooh! I like this one, Lars! It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Hee hee. My chickie's ready. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's just why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah! Me neither! Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet! Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give you the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm just getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Lars! I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Mary, you've missed my first reading of one of hers. I'm gonna read this and then I gotta get my chickie! My chickie's done! It could be. This is the first game I saw Destoria play hundreds of years ago. I didn't know Destoria was that old. Bottles. I pop off my balls like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. Oh no. It's warm and tingly. Oh no. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Sayori's into smut. I'm gonna let you guys know right now. She's into smut. Those are the happy feelings she's looking at. She's talking about. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in comes my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Hanukkah taught me a whole lot! And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic! You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die! Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a bad habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, I'm gonna go get my chickie. I'll be right back. My chickie! I'm turning off my webcam. You can be shy and extroverted? How do you manage that? The same extroverted around you, it just means you've been accepted. It's because Forest is cool. Forest is so cool that Forest lets me call Forest Frosty sometimes. Alright, well, let's do the annoying one. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me... Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Ugh. Look, it's like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you! Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back. Over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Damn, I didn't even get to read her poem. I guess Pete just brings it out of me. It means I'm drunk. This guy gets it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I was so hungry. Drinking, no, that makes sense. Dude, when I drink... No, Scott! When I drink, I get ultra flirtatious. I'm like a whole different world of me. Like, I don't even know who I am. Ever since I became taken, I stopped really drinking in public like that. Not unless Spades was there with me. Yeah, it's pretty dangerous. I'm doing Monica next. Hi, Liz. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ahaha. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her head. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not! I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood? Ahaha. Calm down, I'm kidding! Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Oh, I said that out loud. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. At least I got out of reading, not Skis, because I did not like her last one. That was pretty bad. Save me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking. Screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Wake me up when Hey, Resi, September's over. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ahaha! I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ahaha! Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ah! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I can't wake up. Wake me up when it's time. I can't wake up. Oh man, that chickie really hit the spot. Alright, we're gonna do Yuri. Wake me up inside. Sit. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Lars. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The Raccoon. We're back to Raccoon City, guys. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Wait, is she the raccoon? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Lars? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Lars. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry about it so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing! Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the poster, putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to do the same, to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Ahaha. Of course. Now, let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to imply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika! Ahaha. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden? Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Aftermage. I can't say that word. I've never been Aftermage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. This is true. I hate Evanescence. Yippee! Welcome in, Internet Crybaby! Hopefully you're not really a crybaby. That does remind me, I didn't turn my camera on. I've been done eating for a while. Wait, Rumpel, did you want to go back up there? Yeah. You guys should have heard me crash out earlier about Disturbed and Breaking Benjamin. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ahaha. Sorry, I giggled. Hee hee. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it while you're like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Eehee! Even Lars liked it! I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Hehehe. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Lars. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Lars lower everyone's standard a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Deserves head pats. Yeah, I could get behind that. I can get behind that. I'd have to say she's probably... Ooh. So Yuri's my number 1. Natsuki is my number 4. I don't like her. So it's really up between these two. I would have to say though, yeah, okay, so Yuri is like a number 3 for me. And then Monica would be number 2. Although I'm not a huge fan. She does still seem too much like a little sister. That's why. But I'm still not a huge fan of like how forward she is. She's so pushy. I'm too... Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Well, why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put it on whatever face I want for the other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Oh wait, that should have been my voice, not hers. Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Ehehe. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Lars. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Hehehe. Suck it, bitch! Walking home with Yuri. Huh. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said! Aha! You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yeah. I'm gonna boink Yuri. Alright, time to choose words that only Yuri likes. I have a receipt in my pocket. Vitality. Infallible. Analysis. Portrait? Haha. Despise. Unrestrained. Fellas, you have to both be girls for you to do Yuri. Aw. I don't understand. Why would I have to be a girl? Massacre. Haha. Unending. Entropy. Damn it. I chose memories and it wasn't good. Judgment. Variance. Tenacious. Aura. Philosophy. Frightening. Melancholy. Sensation. And secretive? Yeah. No, I do not. I do not, Resi. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Hi, Mary. Hi, YouTube. Welcome at Mary into the YouTube world. Hi. This is the less exciting side. Should look it up sometime. Oakley dokley. Oh, yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great! Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not... Ika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hehehe. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Hey, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Lars, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Lars. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Lars. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. Hehehe. You're so funny, Lars. Have you thought that maybe you've always been seen to her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. Bye, Scott. Thanks for being here this morning. Have a good day at work. I love you long time. Miss you. Miss you. It is so hot in this room. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. And not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping them to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? So sorry. I didn't mean to say anything, to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Lars, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess? But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah! I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Ooh, that's a lot of reading. I think I'm gonna go get my Sprite and go get the potty. Oh my god. There's a lot of, no, not a lot of writing. Well, I mean, yeah, a lot of writing, but just a lot of reading on our behalf, like without paid voice actors doing the job or whatever. Reading it, like reading the words to us. Huh. Cryptix is here! Welcome in! I was just about to go get my Sprite because my stomach's acting up a little bit, and then I will be right back. I think I'm gonna use the restroom too, real quick. So enjoy the burp stream while I'm back. Ugh. I just need just potty. I'll be back. Backwoods, didn't you know who played this like a couple of months ago? Like in February or something? I'm still waiting for the horror part 2 Backwoods. All of the content warning. That major content warning. I don't know if it's because of like the top part of the pants is like cutting into my stomach or what. Alright. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I knew it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's get Natsuki out of the way. She's probably gonna shit on my poem again. You know what? Screw you too! Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! I pissed her off. I'm gonna switch this over. Oh god, it hurts. Alright. Then, let's do Monica first. Then... Hi, Lars! Have you ever thought about what you wanted Smith to perform at the pet festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ahaha. Sometimes. Nuh-uh, you arrived precisely when you meant to, Dystoria. It's fine. Welcome in. How are you? Also, could you go rar for me? Rar. Ahaha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem and I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Lars. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard you say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's, ahaha! It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really bad for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. How are you liking it? I'm liking it! It's fun! What do you mean, excuse you? Excuse you? Filler episode last night. He's probably feeling peachy keen. Hey, yeah, here's the little dude I made while watching you. Instead of playing Alan Wake again last night. I'm excited though. I do too. What should I name him? Name him, Destoria, name him. I'm excited though. I wanted to practice some more because, you know, eventually I want to be able to sell this stuff. And like, I don't know, I'm showing you this part because like, if you notice, there's not as many holes that you can see through. Some of them like over here needs to get better, but it's the stitching's getting closer and like getting better. So I'm trying to get to a point where I can feel comfortable selling it and it like being quality and worthwhile. And then I'm going to, so like I made a cow for my mother-in-law. So I just have all this extra yarn. I'm just like, well, it is Halloween and I like ghosts. So I'm gonna probably do what I said earlier and make another one. Well, not probably, I am. I've already started. Like, here's the start of it. And then make a taller one. And then I'll probably make a medium-sized one or something. Or maybe an even taller one, just so I can have 3 and then decorate my house with it. But like, I have all this extra yarn now. What am I gonna do with it? I tried the Pusheen cat and did not come out right. Not at all. Like, literally, the feet were at the butt. And I did the pattern perfectly. No. I did the pattern. There were holes in it. I mean, it wasn't, like, my stitching wasn't perfect. But I did the pattern perfectly. So. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm liking this game. We finally figured out what kind of dare I am, I guess. Or what I'm into, I guess. I don't know. I'm into the Yuri kind. The dare. However you say it. Okay, so it's the lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning. All purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I'm into the Yuri kind. Thanks, Rezzy. Mary says I'm into Mary. Mary. Hold on. Oh. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ahaha! Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. A little bit ex-Mary Owie. Now that's the Yuri kind right there. Ha! Damn. We got it. Ahaha! A little bit every time Monica laughs. It's every time anybody laughs. I don't know how else to read that. This should remind you of Magnard. He's the one that ruined it for me. The bubbly. I don't know how, like, voice actors go for like 8 hours doing this or more. My throat is raw right now, trying to do the voices and stuff. Trying to change my voice a little bit for each person. And trying to be consistent. Alright, let's do Sayori. Let's do, apparently, Dystoria. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Lars. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Eehee. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Really mean, right? I know, it's a lot of reading. I understand what you mean. It's best character? To me, so, the story, since I don't think you were here. I don't know. Wait. Who's saying... We aren't romancing Sayori. It's time for a wizard to leave. Oh, bye, Dystoria. We're not romancing Sayori. I'm going for Yuri, because I like Yuri. Yuri's #1 for me. First, it was the purple hair. Second, it was the big boobs. And then, as we started learning more about her personality, I was like, oh, damn, there's a lot to uncover here, and I really like this. I liked it a lot. And now it's first the personality, second is the purple hair, and third is the big boobs. And then the other person I would probably go after, I thought about this, what, like 15 minutes ago, I think, would be Monica. Although I'm not a huge fan of the, like, she's very, to me it's very demanding. It's very, like, in your face, like, forceful. I'm too shy for that. Like, I know I'm one way on the internet and live streaming and whatnot, but in real life, I am really more like Yuri, like shy. I don't talk a lot. I think that's why Scott and we became so close, because we are similar souls. They're both best girl. I can see that. Oh. I can agree with you to an extent. Internet crybaby. You can cry about it. No, I'm kidding. You can cry me a river and get over it. No, cry me a river and build a bridge to get over it. There you go. Tell you something what a Gen Xer would say. Cryptics is just saying words to lyrics. Lyrics to a song, I think. Anyway, I find it kind of more domineering is what the word that pops up in my mind for Monica, but I do not like Natsuki at all whatsoever, so she's number 4. She can go fuck off for all I care. And then number 3 is Sayori, because she seems to be more, because Natsuki is like dumb. Sayori is number 3. She seems to be more little sistery for me, like a sibling. Robit does not like bratty soon. No, I do not. No, because so Dostoria, the reason why she's not number 2, even though if I like her, like she's cute and all, right? And she seems like she has a great personality. But it's that it would be like trying to date my sister. That's how it just would feel like for me. And that just... I may live close to Alabama, but I ain't in Alabama, alright? I may have family from Alabama, but I ain't about that life. I ain't about that life. I don't need to have some cross-eyed... like... I was about to say backwoods. And then I thought, wait, we got somebody in the chat named Backwoods. I don't need some cross-eyed damn hillbilly as a kid because I decided that dating my sister was a great idea. It's all kind of fucked up. Right. 4. Just gotta get over that mental hurdle and then we're good. No. And then when Mary mentioned that you are Sayori, or like you like her, or like she's your number 1, I said that makes complete sense because you are like a little brother to me. It makes complete sense. Absolutely 100%. All right, let's do the hot chick next. It's a joke on us. They're all hot. My throat. You cannot be surprised at that. You knew that. You and Cypher are my little brothers now, whether you wanted it or not. Lars. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't even think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Lars? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Dostoria, Cryptic, so my character's name may be what you can read as Liz. First off, I wrote my name, right, Liz, but I didn't realize I wrote capital Z until I was about to hit start, and then I deleted it, and then I was like, nah, I'm keeping the capital Z. It's Liz with a capital Z. And then we started playing it, and then, we said, then I realized that my character is of the male variety, and so I mean, I didn't know that. I was like, well, I want to give it a male variety name. So it's Lars, but it reads like Liz, but it's pronounced Lars. L-A-R-Z. Okay. Dang, long ass stream. Yeah. I mean, I'm adding extra because I keep stopping and talking. But also, and I stopped earlier to go get the dog. Because she finished at like 11:50 or so. Lars, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. Facts. In fact, I always have some books with me. Don't worry about it. I don't have any books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put on a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Lars. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. That is one true-ass statement right there. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Lars. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. Where's Part 1? Oh, no, we already read Part 1. That was yesterday. Of course. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the street light. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Very cute. Very cute. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Rezzy, aren't they in high school? Man, one touch of the hand and sploosh! Done. Done. It's like what's this song? Who did the song again? I jizzed in my pants. I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Lonely Island, thank you. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird lately? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No? That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, I can tell now. Even I can tell now. Something tells me she's not fine. She's not. Oh, she's probably heartbroken right now. She's probably realized that Lars is going for Yuri. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some I was about to read that as bananas. You should make some bananas and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Lars and Yuri are the perfect match, I can tell. Right? Especially with a name like Lars. I guess Yuri's gonna make bananas and decoration. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Lars. The one who is truly useless. Ah, don't say that! In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Ah, is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of a help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Lars may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Lars too. But what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Come on, guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Lars to decide if he'd like to contribute or whatever. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Lars, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with Yuri. No questions. Cheers. Well, it'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri out? Yuri then, Lars? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Lars? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Lars picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words, when she already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say a lot at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their bags. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Lars. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You wanted to me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you! As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait! And I think with that, I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm now sweating profusely. My stomach's starting to hurt again, and I think I need to go lay down. Oops. Well, everybody, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with me today. Popping in, dealing with my gooberness. Ultra gooberness. But, let's see. We've got... Excuse me. Phantom, Resi, and Mary, I think, are all going live tonight. Excuse me. So, check out one of them. I'll be back online tomorrow night playing more Alan Wake. I'm at chapter 3 now, I think, finally. I'm an explorer, okay? Thank you for the backwalks. Thank you so much for the follow, Crybaby. I hope to see you again soon. I'll be playing more Doki Doki at least next Thursday. Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. I'm liking it a lot. Yeah, I'll be playing... It's not a secret. We'll be playing more Doki Doki next Thursday. And, yeah, Alan Wake is tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. Central Time. And that's about it. I think, yeah, I need to get going. I think I need to go to the bathroom. I will see you guys tomorrow night, and until then, have a great night, day, or morning, whatever time it is for you. Bye! Oh, I gotta hit that button.